Long way, DA. Thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Anthony in at the small forward. And for the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. Gordon out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point. Now, here's Kanter. And there's Lillard on the assist from Enes Kanter. Lillard's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Trailblazers. Outside Porter for the three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Now here's McCollum. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Well, you can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over.
And here is Murray. Anthony with the block. Kicks it out to Covington. Pass to Anthony. Inside. Here's McCollum. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Well, they've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got 6 points.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations. And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Outside Porter from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Now here's Barton. Robert Covington unable to get his last shot to go. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. And that one is off. Good D by Covington. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him. McCollum outside. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Murray surveying the D. The kick out to Porter. Murray against Covington. Murray the pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Stolen by McCollum. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter.
Nice. Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Murray against Anthony. The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Here's Lillard. Back to McCollum. And again, it's Portland converting.
Well, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
Anthony against Murray. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight. Portland leading by 6. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now Lillard. He has 6. The pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Kept alive. Goes back up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McCollum's got 11 points. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by... Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how he's...
Humble beginnings. You know, I'm from...
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. Murray, he makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets, a high percentage shooter down low.
Lillard, the pass to Covington, back to Lillard. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And there's Cantor on the assist by McCollum. Cantor's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Murray kicks to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Denver.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets. Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Here's Murray. Outside Porter from the arc. Rebounded by Anthony. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
And Murray, here we go. Right side Gordon. Outside for Murray. Passes it to Porter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And then Lillard slams it in.
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Now here's Murray. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player, can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
McCollum laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 13.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Porter. Jokic high post. Murray against Anthony. The kick out to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to hold in that rebound.
Cullen passes to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And Murray, here we go.
And the D has no answer for Murray, just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Entering the NBA, I knew he needed to develop his mid-range game. He did it, and it's opened things up for him.
And so it's Damian Lillard making...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 16 points, and no doubt. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
We've got Aaron Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray with it. Outside, Porter. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. Well, last season, the Blazers were beset by injuries, and they fell short of their goals. Their star, Damian Lillard, said, "Once we're in a better position, I want people to remember how I responded when things didn't go my way. But they know my character is true." Kevin, we know that Dame grew up in Oakland, place where overcoming adversity is ingrained. Back to you.
Thank you, D.A. Back to McCollum. Fires the three. Porter pulls it in.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. McCollum kicks to Lillard. McCollum outside. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Outside, Porter shoots the three. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Here's Lillard. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
But we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
And it's Murray penetrating. There's Porter with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Offensive rebound. Pass to Covington from downtown. And no good. And Denver the other way now. Here's Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
So timeout called here. The first for Portland.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
The defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Lillard against Porter. Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Back to Lillard. A three ball. It's hauled in by Jokic. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
Murray against McCollum. Lillard scanning the floor. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Lillard. McCollum's got 18 points.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Murray outside. Outside Porter. And a miss there on the triple. Here's McCollum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of the game, you have to stay hydrated.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Portland, bearing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Cantor. And it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. Barton drives in, and Barton throws it down.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
And now with all the momentum on this side here late, you got to think they've got the upper hand.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
All right, I'm telling you, don't let Lillard get in rhythm. Once he's feeling it, he's going to burn you on every possession.
Nuggets trail. And here is Murray to take the lead. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 6 rebounds in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And that one, good.
And it's clear Covington isn't bashful. He welcomes any opportunity he gets to score inside.
And the pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The kick out to Porter to take the lead.
Nice contest by Cantor in time. This is a portion of his game he's improved on. Effort on D.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
It's good. Lillard's got 24.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, and when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
Outside, Porter passes to Jokic. Murray against Anthony. Murray kicks to Jokic. 4 on the clock.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
Love the poise of McCollum. He looks comfortable shooting in crucial moments of the game.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Lillard against Porter. McCollum outside. Fires the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Now Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Pass to McCollum. Lets the three fly, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. A 2-point game. And it's Murray with the jam.
I have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Here's Murray. Count!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Porter against Lillard. Down low. Yes!
Absolute ball. When the game is up for grabs, Covington wants to be the guy to take it.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
And McCullough is a lethal scorer, especially when the game is on the line. Love how under control he is.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
The putback. Shot is good. But it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And they're going back to have a look at that shot once again to see if the horn had really sounded before the ball left his hand. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. Denver calls timeout. Shoot 2. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nuggets trail. Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 24 points.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Buries the long-range jumper. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets them. quick.
And Murray, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 31 points.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Portland.
That's why you give Lillard the rock. When it's an important possession, you know he's going to rise to the occasion.
Murray outside. Outside, Porter takes a three. Kicks it to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Back to Porter. A three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Our timeout called by Portland. We've got 1:28 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. And the shot goes in.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Murray outside. Outside, Porter. The tray. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Pass to McCollum. Shoots from the line. Here's Cantor. Covington dishes to McCollum. Second chance shot. Off target at the rim. Denver with the ball. Murray with it. Knocked away. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. 5 on the clock. It's good!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Lillard. There's the pass to McCollum. Here's Cantor. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Look at Enes Kanter maintaining that competitive energy. Finds a big shot to keep them in it.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 3 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Here's Murray. And we're headed to another overtime. A breathtaking defensive stop to stay alive. And so we are tied again at the end. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Denver with the ball. Outside, Porter. The Nuggets with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, what more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Here is Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Porter passes to Jokic. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. Outside Porter from outside the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Lillard against Porter. McCollum outside. And another three for Portland.
Anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the three right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
Anthony against Murray. Porter kicks to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Covington with the steal. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And Cantor throws it down.
I don't think pressure bothers Cantor that much. He remains calm and collected in the game's biggest moments.
Pass to Porter. Fires for three. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Lillard against Jokic. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Lillard dishes to Cantor. It's in!
And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Outside Porter. Three-pointer. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. Here's Jokic. Outside for Murray. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside Porter. Launches a three. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's, even back in high school. Shot 47% as a senior.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Lillard finds Cantor to the middle. Let's go. Yes!
This is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Injury in their roster.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They've just got to make the adjustments.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Joe Harris. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here's George for 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. The 3. Pass to Harris. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The pass to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Now here's Durant, following the miss by Griffin, and finished off by Katie.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Harden, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
And a deep 3 from Harden. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 6. George looking around. Five to shoot. That doesn't go either for George.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Irving for 3. The offensive rebound. Durant, the pass to Harden. Beyond the arc. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will come the other way. 1:43 left to play in the first. There's the 3. George missing again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Kicks it out to Harden. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 8 points for him.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
George. Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Beverly kicks to George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Harden, no good. Clippers trail by 3. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
The deep 3 from Harden. It's good from long range. Harden's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Harden inside the three-point line. Irving finds Harris. Wants to get it to Irving and does. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And that one's good. Beverly.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He comes away with 11 points in the... And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of an NBA.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Hey, guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Outside, George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Beverly against Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, Patrick Beverly puts it on the deck, drives to the cup, and will get to the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. It's stolen by Morris. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. He dishes it to George. Six on the shot clock. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chip. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Griffin.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Ibaka, no luck.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Inside, it's stolen by Ibaka. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside, George. Ibaka finds George. Off target with his three. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Durant with the steal. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
But what a wizard Kyrie is in the open floor. Utilizes his speed to help create open shots in transition. That's beautiful.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
Back to Griffin. Kicks it out to Harden. There's the triple and the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And here's George. He has 31. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
And the basket by Harden.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Paul George, he's been the guy.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the opener. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the point. Durant with it. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Beverly.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Passes it to George. Kicks it to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. George passes to Morris. Here's Ibaka. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Takes it from 10. Harden finds Irving. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Beverly with the ball. Irving against George. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
On the wing, Harden. Stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And that one, good. Leonard's got his first 2 points.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Outside Durant, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One. Turnover right after the other.
Here's George. Banked in off the glass. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Irving against Beverly. Irving passes to Griffin. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Griffin's got 8.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
The 3 from George. Rebound, Brooklyn. Irving's got 5 rebounds tonight.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Back to Durant, over Beverly. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Here's George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Nets trail by 11. Harden kicks to Irving. Jordan inside, working on Ibaka. Harris looking it over. Outside Irving, 6 to shoot. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 6.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
George against Irving. To the inside. Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And it's Durant missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
From deep, George. Jordan with the rebound. Here is Harden. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top. ending the third quarter on a 14-4 run. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here is George. To the wing right side. Ibaka outside. Good on the triple.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Here's Irving. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Irving against George. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris dishes to Harden. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Morris passes to George. Here's Beverly. Lays it up off the glass. Beverly's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Irving passes to Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his third assist on the night.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Pass to Morris. Now George. Over Durant. The shot by George, no good. KD with it. George picks him up. Here's the 3. Harden against Beverly. That one a little long. Clippers leading by 10. And Morris throws it down.
Well, at 6'9", with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Here's Harden. And throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. So it's the Clippers now. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Leonard. Count it.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Outside Irving. Back to Harden. Outside for Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Harden the pass to KD. To the middle. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Morris. Durant for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Jordan. Yep, it counts.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
George against Durant, and George kicks to Beverly. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Outside, KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
And here's George. From deep. Offline. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it.
Thanks.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here is Lowry, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Inside, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Ball's knocked loose, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And Lillard kicks to Covington. Back to Lillard. Five on the clock. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Raptors. 4-point game. Passes it to Van Vliet. Boucher up top. Van Vliet against Anthony. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Lillard. McCollum outside. Over Lowry. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist. By Lillard. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Lowry against Covington. Lowry can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Anthony with the buckets.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo, overpowering the D and still finishes.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Lowry against Covington. For 3, Van Vliet. The Raptors rebound. Outside Lowry. Covington with the steal. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Anthony, the pass to McCollum. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Raptors trail by 8. Lowry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Picked him clean. Now the Raptors moving it up. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby. No good with the triple. Trailblazers leading by 5. McCollum dishes to Anthony. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Pass to Lillard. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Now the Raptors moving it up. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. And the layup is good.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Here's Lillard. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. They get it back. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Outside Lowry. Now the pass to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Anthony. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. Well, before the game.
I think it comes from the inner.
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Anthony in at the small forward. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Here's McCollum. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Boucher with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Siakam passes to Boucher. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. And it's all evened up.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. McCollum outside to the paint. Here's Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Boucher with the steal. Goes up, hammers it home to polish off the break.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition, and Anunoby can run all day.
Anthony kicks to Lillard. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Lets it go from the wing. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Raptors shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Toronto, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Covington against Lowry. Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Lillard looking around. Passes to McCollum. It's stolen. Lowry against McCollum. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Lillard with the bucket.
Awesome form on the triple. Lillard with textbook technique.
Covington against Lowry. VanVleet passes to Siakam. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Lillard from outside, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
VanVleet outside. Outside Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard against Anunoby. Lillard attacking. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And Anthony sends it back. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. Poked away. Stolen by VanVleet. Lowry has the open look. Oh, my goodness, with no touch. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and you. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. They got motivated in that second quarter. The deficit they were staring at turned into a 3-point lead. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. And the basket by McCollum. Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad is going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And here's Lowry after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Got a piece of it. Lillard attacking and 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Stolen away. Here's Lowry. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Cullen passes to Covington. Anthony with it. Pass to McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Timeout. Guard.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Count that one from Van Vliet. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Anunoby against Lillard. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Toronto calls timeout. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Toronto. Pass to Van Vliet. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Portland's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Lillard from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep three.
1:11 left to play in the third. The pass to Van Vliet. Launches it. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 4 rebounds in this game. And that one's good. Lillard.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
56 seconds left in the third. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Here's Van Vliet. 20 points for him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Portland leading by 3. Lillard, right side, and a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And a deep 3 from Lowry. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own 3 on the other end.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Cantor dishes to Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Basket counts. Van Vliet's got 14 points here in the second half.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Goes up off the inbound. Another shot. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Cantor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Just 4 to shoot. And Lillard gets it to go.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Down low, here's Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 now on the night. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Lillard against Anunoby to the inside, and Cantor throws it down.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Now here's Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
Outside Anthony. McCollum outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet from past the arc. But they'll get another chance. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Cans it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 30.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Anunoby against Lillard. McCollum outside. This one for three. And another three for Portland.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Covington kicks to Cantor. McCollum passes to Lillard. McCollum dishes to Cantor. Clock is at 3. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Left side Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And here is Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now here is Lowry. Jacks up a three. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Covington against Lowry. Back to Lillard. McCollum outside to the paint. Here's Cantor. And he makes good on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
And really inside the paint is where Cantor thrives. His dominant approach lets him just own that space.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Offensive rebound outside for Lowry. That three off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's McCollum. And he banks in the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And Lowry gets it to go.
And the shot by Lowry is the definition of clutch. He relishes being the man in these moments.
McCollum outside. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. 20 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Now Lillard. Clock at 6. Covington trying to break free. Lillard with the bucket.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 8. Just 2 seconds left in the game. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. David, thank you. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And for the Nets, we've got Irving. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Durant. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
It's pretty evident to see that Kevin Durant is driven to be a great player, but it's his love for the game. The passion he has for basketball is something that's just off the charts. I know he's anxious to have another great competitive year in the NBA.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Back to Harden. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Now here's Barton. In the corner, Murray with it. Back to Barton. Outside, Porter. 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And Porter's height and length around the basket is going to help him create opportunities to score.
And the playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Jokic kicks to Porter. Knocks down the 3 ball. Porter's got 5 now.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Murray surveying the D. It's Porter outside. He can't get it to go. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Here's Durant, and he misses the fast break layup.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Harris against Murray. Barton in the corner. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And you can see how dangerous that catch-and-shoot game can be. Will Barton continues to impress.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Out to KD. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Porter. Irving, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
The kick out to Porter. Inside. Jokic with the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Nets trail by 6. Harden outside to the middle. Here's Jordan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
And that one's good by Porter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
On the wing, Irving. Outside for Durant. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Durant's got 5 now.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
The kick out to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is a...
Okay. And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Murray against Durant. The kick out to Porter. To the inside. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, Jokic is big, Jokic is long, and he does a great job there of corralling that ball and taking advantage of his length.
Murray against KD. Outside Porter from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. And Harden with the stuff.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drop. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Nuggets ahead, up by 7. And we'll be back shortly for... And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face night in and...
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first half.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And that one's good by Porter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And then Durant with the jam.
Well, maybe not the highest of flyers, Durant, but because of his reach, it's so easy for him to win above the rim.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
It doesn't matter how a defense plays him. Harden is going to make sure that the three-point shot is a primary weapon.
Martin in the corner, launches it, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
The kick out to Porter. 3-pointer, and again Denver with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
It's Harden with the drive. The 3 from KD sinks the 3-pointer. KD's got 14 points for the game.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
Outside, Porter takes a 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Irving dishes to KD. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. That one doesn't go. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harris passes to Irving. And here is Jordan. Jokic defending. Outside Jordan. 6 to shoot. And then Durant with the jam.
Just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
The Nuggets leading by 12. For three, Murray. Another three for Denver. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
Three young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. An extremely well-conditioned athlete. Gordon is an effective option on fast breaks.
Harden finds KD. That one, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Wide open look here for Murray, and it's Denver scoring again.
Well, you give up any kind of space like that to Jamal Murray, even from the mid-range, he'll torch you.
Irving passes to KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. KD's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nets. Denver leading by 16. Murray kicks to Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Irving against Porter. For the three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And pushing it up, here's Denver.
And something that Harden continued.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. What a start for Michael Porter. He ended up with 26 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. We've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at the one. Harden scanning the floor. Harris outside. Outside off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Irving against Porter. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Porter.
Oh! Yes, sir.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
On the free throw, no good. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. KD, that's for two. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Now, this is what Durant does best, a natural-born scorer, and that combination of size, speed, and length can't slow it down.
Outside Porter, and there's the pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Porter against Irving. And there it is for him. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there, getting to the basket with ease.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Harris against Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Harris with it. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Here's Jordan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, DeAndre Jordan dominates this game on both ends around the glass.
Count that one. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And here's Harden for 3. Outside for Durant. Dishes it to Jordan. The shot, no good. Good defense by Jokic. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. To the paint. And finished off by Porter.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has. Really tough to beat.
Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Kicks it out to Harden. The three-pointer, no good. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Gordon's running. Great communication on the alley-oop.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
On the wing, Harris. Durant in the corner. Will it go? Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Inside. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Harden. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
The Nets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The three from Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 13 points.
He's a decent passer at his position, DeAndre Jordan, with a solid understanding of what happens on that play and how he can keep players involved.
Martin inside the line. That shot off. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Denver. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. It's the Nets now, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Jordan, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Durant against Murray. Down low and stolen by Harris. And a wide open look for Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Jokic. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And for a big man, Jokic is more than just a good free throw shooter. He is fantastic.
KD against Barton. Durant attacking, and then Durant with the dunk.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
The defense is as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Man, there are not many times where DJ does not just rip that rim down.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside, Porter lets the three fly. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Murray against Durant. Jokic trying to free himself up, and he's able to get it back. Here's Barton, and he gets the bucket.
Now Barton does a good job there, makes that finish look easy with the great control of the body on the finish.
Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Brooklyn. That free throw good from Barton.
You think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Murray with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic on an alley-oop, sweet.
And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
Barton outside. Gordon the pass to Murray. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Man, Jokic is making all kinds of plays here tonight. Very aggressive on the offensive end.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Denver.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jamal Murray.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Harden. He goes up again, and Jordan with the layup. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
I love the confidence from Jordan. All of his shots are going to come from the paint, so he should be confident when he's got the ball there.
Jokic, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Gordon against Harden. Inside. Jokic with the steal.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Jokic with the steal. Murray outside. But they get it back. Jokic against Jordan. Here's Jokic. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Now here's Beverly, and here's George for 3. Ibaka finds George. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Ibaka, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Tries again. Shot's good by Boucher.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. From the arc. Connects from three-point range. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. We're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
George against VanVleet. Rebound by the Clippers. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. George against Siakam. And George, here we go.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
VanVleet. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw good, VanVleet. Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
And here's Serge Ibaka making his last triple. And it's VanVleet, top of the key. Takes it out to Siakam. Raptors moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Lowry, no good. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers trail by 3. George looking over the floor. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
Beverly against Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range. VanVleet's got 9 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Lowry. The pass to Boucher. Leonard with the steal.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
And stolen by Siakam. Here's VanVleet. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside, George drills it from outside.
Now, Paul George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Measures the shot before receiving the pass. It's hard to guard.
Here's VanVleet. Outside Lowry. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Boucher. And the Raptors miss again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Pass to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard. That's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Here's Lowry. Passes it to VanVleet. Lowry kicks to VanVleet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. VanVleet's got 11 points.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Lowry from outside hits the three-point bomb. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, a trifecta from Kyle Lowry. This guy gets great lift on his jump shot.
Pass to George. High post to Ibaka. He kicks it to Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
And the pass to VanVleet. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Now here's Beverly. Tight defense on him. Five to shoot. Outside, George. There's the triple. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Lowry finds VanVleet. Lowry drives in, and the layup falls. Lowry's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Beverly against Lowry. Here's George. Goes back up. It's tipped. Now, here's Anunoby. He's still scoreless so far in this one. VanVleet with the bucket. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to?
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Back to Morris, tries to save it.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Toronto. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of the game. And he's good on the three ball.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And here's Beverly. Outside, George. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Boucher with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And that's an example of the quick burst that Kyle Lowry has at his disposal. He is always on the attack.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lowry against Beverly. Outside, George. Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Boy, terrific penetration from the big man. Ibaka putting his athleticism to good use.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Raptors leading by 3. Outside Lowry. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
George against Siakam. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And the Raptors call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
35 seconds left to play in the first half. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Lowry drives in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special. 3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game, and he makes the first.
What you have to love about Patrick Beverly is the long road to the NBA and his commitment to getting there. Think about this, guys. 3 different European leagues before he signs with the Rockets. I don't know how you can't appreciate that kind of work ethic.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Takes the 3. Morris with the rebound. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
And that. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 16 points. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Hart.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example. And there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, he may not have the physical tools that some other players have, but Kyle Lowry is physical, he's imposing his will, and he will take some contact.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. The drive by Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Knocks it loose. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Siakam against George. Goes up to the stripe. Again, Los Angeles.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
From deep, George drills the three-pointer. George has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Outside Lowry. Back to VanVleet. And Siakam has it in the corner. Passes it to Leonard for the lead. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight. Beverly against Lowry. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lowry for three. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, Paul George smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win.
Raptors trail by 3. The drive by Lowry. Yes, that goes in. Lowry's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's George. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Yeah, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
He gets it in there. Lowry's got 28.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's George, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And he comes up with the deuce. Lowry's got 30 points.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Outside, George beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lowry, good.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Beverly, the pass to George. Over Siakam. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now, very confident in his abilities.
Van Vliet wide open. With the clock running down, sends it home. What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in a 2-guard. Pass to Van Vliet. 3-pointer. That miss puts him at 53% shooting tonight. 8 for 15. To the paint. It counts. And the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays. He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Takes a shot at the elbow, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Back to George. Here's the three. And it's Lowry with the rebound. Van Vliet left side. Baseline jumper. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist in the game. Siakam against... Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Now, here's Boucher. Defended by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Six on the shot clock. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry.
Patrick Beverly is one of the peskiest, most annoying defenders in the NBA. From tip to final buzzer, this guy's in your grill.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Van Vliet with it. Outside Lowry. Cranes the three-pointer. Lowry's got 36.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now George. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Passes to Van Vliet over George. Misses off the right iron. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The speed in transition. Paul George is dynamic in space.
Raptors trail by 3. Outside Lowry. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard, but they recover it. Clippers have gotten 4 of the 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. George dishes to Leonard. For 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
1:30 left in the 4th quarter. Back to Van Vliet from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist here tonight. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Here's George. Gets an open look and hits. George has got 44.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. And he uses the glass on the way. Lowry's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
The 3 from George. Nails the triple.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
We've come to expect Kyle Lowry to deliver in the game's most important moments, and he does it again.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
The Raptors making a switch here. Flynn's checked in. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet looking around. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
"11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Leonard. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. NBA. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Murray, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
McCollum outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, Clark, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Porter. No good that time. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard surveying the D. The tray. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Awesome form on the triple. Lillard with textbook technique.
Outside, Porter launches a three. They get the rebound. Jokic, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Pass to Porter. To the inside. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Anthony against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Lillard against Gordon. McCollum outside. Portland moving the ball over. Fires for 3. Kicks it out to Lillard. A second chance effort. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Lillard. McCollum's got 6 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
Lillard attacking. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Murray with it. Now Covington defending. Porter dishes to Murray. Back to Porter. In the corner, Murray with it. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Lillard left side, and here's McCollum for three. The shot comes out, and so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is stiff.
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Anthony in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Outside, Porter, the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his third assist on the night.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Lillard attacking, and it's blocked by Gordon. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Lillard left side, just 3 to shoot. Over Gordon. Second chance shot. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Enes Kanter.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
Porter passes to Jokic. No stopping him there. Jams it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Murray with it. Now Covington defending. To the middle, Covington with the steal.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't been an issue for him yet.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Pass to Porter. Fires the three. Gordon kicks to Murray. Outside, Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Denver gets it back. Now Murray. 10 points for him. Back to Porter from deep three-point range. Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Goes up with it again. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved. Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Cantor kicks to Lillard. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 17 now.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Outside Porter to the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Lillard against Murray. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drops in the tray. 13 points in the game. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Anthony against Murray. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Murray against Anthony. And here is Murray. Outside Porter to the paint. 1 second left. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jokic has got 8 here in the quarter.
Jokic fully capable of knocking down the mid-range jumper. Tremendous confidence.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Some incredible work in this one by Nikola Jokic. He had 14 points. And that does it for our halftime show.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. We've got Gordon. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low.
And this is why Jokic is a star in this league. I mean, he's a top-tier center, and he can carry a team when he needs to.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Porter finds Jokic. Murray with it. 5 on the clock. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Murray, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Lillard fires away from way outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Martin passes to Porter. 90 seconds now into the second half. Murray surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. Porter with it. Now Anthony defending. Murray for three. Rebounded by Anthony.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Now here's Murray. 14 points for him. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
Here's McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Jokic. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Murray against McCollum. Here's the teardrop. Clock at 6. Lillard attacking for the lead.
Boy, the determination on defense is pretty impressive for Murray. Really doing his best to pester the shooters.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Gordon kicks to Murray. Outside, Porter lets it go with a three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 9.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
Lillard with it, all guarded by Murray. Lillard against Gordon. Now here's Lillard. He's starting close. 2 points. That one goes. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Bobs it up for Cantor. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Covington against Murray. Outside, Porter. There's the three. Jokic kicks to Porter. The pass to Murray. Back to Porter. Fires the three. And the three ball is good. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Denver leading by 6. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. And good that time.
Jokic is really good in these pick-and-pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
McCollum outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. It's stolen by Anthony. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. 3-pointer, Lillard. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Denver making a switch here. Morris is checked in. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Paul Millsap is checked in for Denver. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Barton. The shot's good. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Yeah, you know what? I think Barton does a nice job hitting the boards. Would love more of that kind of intensity from him.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Passes it to Porter. Jokic against Kanter. Shot from the wing. And the shot is long. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Lillard. Pass to McCollum. Inside. Clock at 4. Kanter inside. Jokic defending. Millsap against Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Martin with it. Outside Porter. Jokic against Kanter. The kick out to Porter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Enes Kanter.
You know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Gordon against Lillard. McCollum outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Trailblazers. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Good to see Gordon coming through with a big basket. I mean, he's no stranger to these high-intensity moments.
Time now for an injury report. Now let's check in with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, to see how Jamal Murray's doing. David.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Nuggets. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he does.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Lillard finds McCollum. Lillard against Gordon. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. And here's Covington from the arc. They grabbed their own miss, but they'll get another chance. He feeds it to Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. There's the pass to Lillard. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Cantor's shot is off. Now Porter. So the Nuggets win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin,
And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. And for the Nets, they've got Harris. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Here's Beverly, and the shot goes down.
What crafty play from Beverly. Slips the shot in and ensures good contact for the foul.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Now Harden. Fires from deep. No good that time. Excellent D there from George. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game.
They're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Here's Beverly, and the layup's good off the glass. Beverly's got 5 now.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed to do this.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Down low, here's Griffin. Outside for Durant. Pass to Irving from downtown. Back to KD. Shoots over Leonard. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
I mean, hard to fathom that Blake Griffin is becoming one of the more prolific three-point shooters among NBA big men.
Greg, it was a shot he barely attempted through his first 6 seasons in the league. Now he's made it a key part of his arsenal.
Now Griffin. Paul George missing from long range. Lets it go from deep. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Pulls up. The shot that time, not on target. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Outside, George gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And we talk about George's confidence. When you have that kind of range, you should be confident.
Harden dishes to KD. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Back to Leonard from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. On the wing, Irving. Defended by George. A 3-pointer is right on target.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
Here's George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Durant. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And George, here we go. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
1:16 left in the first quarter. Left side, KD. And that misses everything.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Outside, George from downtown, nailed from 3-point land. George has got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Outside, KD. And the Nets miss again.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
And that one's good. Beverly.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Irving finds Harden. That one's off, still out of sync.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Here is Harden. Outside, KD. Out to Harris. Back to Durant. Got it off in time.
Enters the league as a great defender. Now Leonard's an elite defender. Multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards.
And so it... Naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden talked to us.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
For Los Angeles, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. No good, shot missing. Griffin with some nice D.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Morris with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Harden. Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. For the 3. Good work defensively by KD.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Now, here's George. 13 points in the game. Trains the three-pointer. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
There it is, his first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter, his 3rd of the game.
And Harden launches it from deep. And he can't answer back, the three-pointer offline.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
To the inside, here's Ibaka. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving for 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Griffin with the steal. Outside Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And again, no good by the Clippers. Nets trail by 20. The 3 from Harden. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And wow, his ability to score gets so much attention. Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now, here's George. 16 points for him. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft.
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Back to KD. Left side, Griffin. Kicks it out to Harden. From deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
He rifled that one in from distance. George has got a pair of triples in the second half for Los Angeles. The deep 3 from Harden. They get it back. On the wing, Harden. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Ibaka. In the corner, it's Morris. Unloads. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
On the wing, and they get it. And the Nets miss again. Griffin with the steal. From deep, Harden. He can't get that one to fall. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Clippers on top, opening up a... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 23 points, 2 assists, and that...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Durant is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Harden with it. It's stolen by Ibaka. Poked loose. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Clippers shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
George passes to Beverly. Left side, Ibaka. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
On the wing, Harris. And he could not get that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
From deep, Harden hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
George against KD. And Griffin sends it back. And Ibaka kicks to George. And another shot, and it's laid in by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his first basket.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Harden way outside. Paul George grabs the miss.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Again, Los Angeles.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Inside, Irving. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's a man's play right there. Kyrie doing what the defender doesn't want him to do. And one opportunity.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Outside for Durant. Lets the three fly. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The three from Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
No good from Durant.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Los Angeles has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. And here's Morris for 3. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can. He has gone ice cold this quarter, obviously not helping their cause.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8, and it's good for 2. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Out in transition, Kyrie finds his spot down the court, finishes the job.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant against George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the paint. It's stolen by Ibaka. From deep 3-point range. Off target with that shot. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Back right. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for the Clippers right now, Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. George against Irving. Fouled in the act of shooting. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden, that's good.
And no one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop. And that thing is a deadly shot.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just one made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 41.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Harris passes to Durant. Griffin trying to get open. And Katie the bucket on the assist by Harris.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. And it's Harris with the ball for Brooklyn. To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Katie against George. And it goes down 2 points. George has got 43 points.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
And here's Harden for 3. Offensive rebound. Out to KD. Harden outside. No good on the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Here's George. Rebound, Brooklyn. Griffin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
George against KD. Durant with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. Harden dishes to Griffin. Back to Harden. Out to Harris. The offensive rebound. Pass to Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Off target from outside.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Morris with the bucket.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
KD passes to Griffin. Outside, KD. 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Harden scanning the floor. From deep. And the miss. So the Clippers winning this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony. short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome. But guys shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that could be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Van Vliet. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
That one from long range. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Lillard's so focused, even from way outside. He knows he can still make these shots.
Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's McCollum. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Here's Cantor. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Offensive rebound. Boucher. And they call the foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, Cantor moves so well with his team. Fluid motion gets him free for the shot.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Drops in the tray.
You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Anthony with the block. Outside for Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3. Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
It's McCollum on the wing, now recovering. There's the lob to Lillard. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
McCollum is a strong combo guard. Excels at whipping the ball over to his teammates.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. But he clearly has something left to offer.
6 to shoot. A 3-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
Well, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
McCollum outside. Launches a 3. Cantor finds McCollum. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
You got to respect the intelligence of McCollum. A pro at utilizing the pick and roll. You can't let him get into a comfort zone.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. Portland leading by 4. Lillard with it. He's got 7. The pass to McCollum. And Cantor throws it down.
Oh, man, what a slam by Cantor. His size lets him make easy work of those big plays in the paint.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Lillard. And here's McCollum for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. Back to Lowry. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Lowry inside the line. That one wide left.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Now a timeout called by Portland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Portland. He went on an aerial three-point display, drilling.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the court for the Trailblazers, bearing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Anthony against Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Raptors trail by 6, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And there's another turnover by the Raptors.
Not a great play on either end. Bad delivery and way too late to react on the catch.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pass to McCollum. Dishes it to Cantor. Lillard up top. He's guarded by Anunoby.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Outside Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Lillard attacking. Kicks it out to McCollum. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Fires the 3. Toronto gets it back with a new 14. Out to the right wing. Van Vliet wide open. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Down low. Here's Cantor. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And the pass to Van Vliet.
Known for his defensive chops, Covington's length and timing is what allows him to bother shooters.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of basketball. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Here's Boucher. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And here's Lillard, who brings it up for Portland. Good on the shot.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Van Vliet against Covington. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Portland leading by 10. Now here's Lillard. He's got 13. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's not playing around. I mean, he hit the ground running in the first quarter, and he's only turned it up in the second.
Anunoby against Lillard. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Lillard's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. Here's Lowry. And it's Lowry nails the buzzer beater. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. A tremendous start for C.J. McCollum. He ended up with 19 points, 5 assists. Dame Lillard, a player. And
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
We've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, down low. McCollum outside. Just 4 to shoot.
Heating up like a microwave. Once McCollum gets a few to fall, you know he's in rhythm.
Raptors trail by 7. In the corner, it's VanVleet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And Cantor now top the key. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, this is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Lowry. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Anthony leading the charge. Pass to Lillard. That shot missing. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. VanVleet against McCollum. Here's Lillard. He's got 18. And now Portland on the break. With the teardrop. Covington's shot is off. Raptors trail by 6. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won most improved player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lowry against Anthony. Outside Lowry. And again, Toronto no luck. Portland leading by 8. And it's Anthony with the jam.
A great awareness on the floor from Cantor right there. Spots an opening and feeds for the assist.
VanVleet outside. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. And Toronto turns it over again.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
Lillard surveying the D. Outside Covington. Clock at 6. Back to Cantor. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got 6 rebounds in the game. To end the drought. Outside for Lowry. The 3. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
And here's McCollum for three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fellow.
Lillard against Anunoby. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Pass to Anunoby. Anthony against Lowry. There's the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Lillard against Anunoby. Anthony left side. It's McCollum on the wing with 4 seconds on the clock. Good, he hits the jump shot. McCollum's got the lead up to 11 now for Portland. And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle. Lillard with the bucket. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Raptors trail by 10. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Raptors moving the ball around and out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Cantor. McCollum outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Anunoby. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Trailblazers leading by 12. Lillard from deep three-point land.
Can't quite find his three-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
Hangs in the air, and Van Vliet finishes inside. Van Vliet's got 13 points here in the second half alone. That's a 2 from Lillard. McCollum outside. Anthony right side. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Covington against Van Vliet. Right side Lowry. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hands.
Lillard against Anunoby. Pass to McCollum. Inside. Cantor, the pass to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Portland leading by 4. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Anunoby with it. Picks him up. Fires from deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Anunoby against Lillard. McCollum outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
That would have been a big 3 if he drained it. Answering back for the triple at the other end. He's as surprised as anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count it.
Yep, that one goes in there. McCollum's got 11 in the second half.
Gotta like how calm McCollum is, even in big parts of the game. You can depend on him to step his game up.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. There's a minute left in the fourth.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Lillard against Anunoby. Lillard attacking. Anunoby sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. It falls.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum for 3. Money!
Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3.
He's an experienced player in clutch situations. I mean, McCollum loves being the guy that takes these important shots.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Good on both.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Got it!
It's easy to appreciate Lillard. Fantastic at powering through the D and nailing the shots.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. For Brooklyn, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Griffin in at center. And for Denver, Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Durant finds Irving. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's showing it all here. An exceptional player attacking while he's in the open floor.
Irving with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. Outside, Porter puts up a three. And again, Denver with the triple.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Gordon against Harden. To the paint. KD against Barton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kept alive. Griffin kicks to Irving. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Tries again, and that'll be 2 free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy. You dig down.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Murray outside. And a wide open look for Porter. Offline with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Porter. Takes a three. Harden, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Harden the pass to Griffin. Kicks it out to Harden. Outside Durant from past the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got 6.
Well, for a tall guy, Durant has such dexterity and rhythm on the catch and shoot. It's just interesting to watch.
Murray dishes to Porter. And it's Murray with the jam. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still feeling their way through this game.
Harden surveying the D. Murray against Harris. Outside Durant fires for 3. Porter pulls it in. Denver in the lead and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Murray outside. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jokic trying to free himself up.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Irving against Porter. Irving drives in. Durant for 3. Again, the miss by KD. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Passes it to Porter. This one for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And that's now 9 points for Michael Porter.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
Here's Murray, and the basket is good. 10 points for him.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And stolen by Harris. Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Both teams have it going here early and still. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
We throw good, James Harden. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind and the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Irving from long range. And it's Denver with the rebound. Barton kicks to Murray. Inside. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Griffin with the steal. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. KD against Murray. Outside, Porter fires the 3. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
To the inside. Irving passes to Durant. Kicks it to Harden. From deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits, makes sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
Murray with it. KD's on him. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Nets trail by 4. Porter with the steal. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
They are just killing him on the interior.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Harden against Millsap. Outside for Durant. They get it back. Pass to Harden. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
About the charisma of KD that time. Teammates loving what he's bringing to the table here tonight.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Denver leading by 5. Outside, Porter launches it. That one, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and again, no good by Brooklyn. Martin with it. He's picked up by Irving. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Millsap against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Outside Millsap. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Harden on the wing. Millsap covering. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Murray against Durant. Outside Porter. Millsap has the open look. Sinks the triple. Millsap's got 11.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 7 assists. And...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Harden. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in its small forward. And there's the pass to KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Yeah, the defender over-aggressive there, but the conventional wisdom is you're trying to do whatever it is that you can to disrupt Durant's rhythm.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here is Harden. 24 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Outside Porter. Barton in the corner. Lets it go from deep. outside for Murray. Four on the shot clock. Porter finds Jokic, shoots over Griffin, and it's Jokic missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from James Harden. Denver's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Outside Porter. And here's Millsap from the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Right side, Porter. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Millsap's against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Murray against KD. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Harden against Millsap. Harden the pass to Durant. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. KD's got 4 this quarter.
That's where Durant is making a living right now, a sensational jump shooter and a deadly release.
Outside Porter, beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Irving. Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
Outside Porter, three-pointer. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Harden outside. Outside Durant. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. The tray. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Outside Porter over Irving. Porter finds Jokic. Shoots. And it's good off the back rim and in. Porter's got 31 points.
And Porter right now has it going, and I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
And so it's Denver feeling good about their 7. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Murray, and it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Irving's shot is good. Here's Murray. Outside Porter. To the middle. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Murray against Durant. Pass to Jokic from the baseline. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
Harden kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Outside, KD. Kicks it out to Harden. There's the triple. Jokic with the steal. And now Millsap pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Murray, good.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Harden, no good.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Here's Irving. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Irving. Porter with a block. Martin left side, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic on an alley-oop, sweet.
Millsap against Harden. Out to KD. Back to Harden. To stop the run. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Free throw good. James Harden.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Porter. Passes to Jokic. Griffin with the steal. Durant against Murray. Durant kicks to Harden. Out to Harris. 6 to shoot. Left side, Durant. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Griffin. Bank shot. No good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jamal Murray.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 34.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Right side, Millsap. Here's Jokic. No good on that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Harden outside. Irving passes to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
No better way to fire up your teammates. Durant showing good athleticism on the Monster Jam.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Murray. From deep. He can't hit that time.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Lead out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4. Now here's Beverley. Outside, George. That shot, no good. Good D by Siakam. Here's Van Vliet, finished off the break.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Here's Van Vliet. Paul George making his last shot. The 3, and that's good. Fred Van Vliet for 3. Van Vliet's got 5.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Here's George, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now, here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Lowry. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He's got 8.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Beverley against Lowry. Pass to Leonard. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Up the floor. Lowry, good. Lowry's got his second bucket.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Los Angeles with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Toronto working the ball around now. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. And it's good, 2 points.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
From deep, George. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper. He's got 10.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Shoots the 3. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And here's George for 3. The Clippers keep it alive. Beverley finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. George, no good. Raptors leading by 12. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And it's George again missing.
Oh, man, he hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Here's Lowry. It's hauled in by Beverly. Here's Morris. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him.
Causing havoc for offenses. Siakam gives you great energy and focus to go along with that length.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Raptors lead by 14. We'll be back shortly.
It was always a team, and I think we don't look.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Yeah, versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Lowry passes to Boucher. Lowry feeling it out a bit. The 3. No good on the shot. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by VanVleet. It's good.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Stolen by Beverly. Fast break. Here they come. Here's George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lowry against Beverly. George, that's a 2-pointer. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. Great D that time from VanVleet.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Pass to VanVleet. Shot from 16. The offensive rebound. Down low. Lowry kicks to Boucher. There's the triple. The shot by Lowry, no good. Clippers trail by 15. Here's Beverly. Finished off the break. Beverly's got his first points of the game.
And this is what Beverly likes. Playing at a high pace, making his presence felt in the open court.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
In the corner, it's Morris. Outside, George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Anunoby's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Back to VanVleet.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Beverly against Lowry. The deep 3 from George. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Great open look there. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Beverly against Lowry. The pass to Boucher. Stolen by Beverly. And now the fast break. George with the ball.
Such a hounding defender. Beverly timing the steal and initiating the break.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Raptors leading by 13. 1:04 left here in the second. Back to Anunoby. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
He kicks to Beverly. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard, no luck.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 13. Jumps up. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Lowry drives in. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taking some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
For three, Van Vliet. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 23 points. And that'll...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And now let's check out the last courtesy of Gatorade, all filled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's George in at the 2 spot.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
A 3 from Leonard. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 10.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Clippers trail by 13. Outside, George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 18 points for him.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Lowry against Beverly. Lowry passes to Siakam. Lowry kicks to Siakam. Back to Lowry. And Siakam has it in the corner. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Now, here is George. He's got 18. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Toronto calls timeout. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Beverly against Lowry. Three-pointer. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Leonard.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Pass to Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Outside, George. Boucher with the steal. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
And George drops them both. Here's Lowry. He's got 13. Pass to Van Vliet. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 31 points. Beverly against Lowry. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
The pass to Van Vliet. To the middle. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Anunoby sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Drills the three-pointer. Lowry's got 16 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
George, that's a two-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Step back and squared up. Van Vliet's got 11 in the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Lowry, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Toronto ahead, up by 15. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. And Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at center. Lowry passes to Siakam. For 3, Van Vliet doesn't go for it. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Siakam against Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Toronto leading by 13. Outside Lowry. This one for three. Connects from three-point range. Lowry's got 19 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
And the Raptors call time here. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Here's Lowry, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And finally they hit one. Lowry's got 14 points now in the second half.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
George banked in off the glass.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Passes it to Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
Three-pointer. George, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Van Vliet wide open, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Takes a three. Rebound by the Raptors. Lowry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Raptors leading by 20. Here's Lowry. They get the rebound. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Anunoby, good.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch and shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Beverley against Lowry. Here's Ibaka. Count the basket.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Van Vliet outside. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clippers trail by 19. Here's Leonard. Nice shot from the wing.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Van Vliet looking around. Over George. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And Zoe Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. 17-point game. Leonard, no luck. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. A deep three from Leonard. No good.
OG Anunoby has great lateral quickness. Gets it done defensively. Great.
Out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the small forward. And for the Nuggets, they've got Michael Porter. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 5. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here is Porter after the Trailblazers pick up 2. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Barton. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Lillard. Stolen by Gordon. Here's Murray. About 1 minute into the first quarter. There's Porter with the 3. Rebounded by Covington.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
Lillard outside. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
So it's Portland now. Denver getting their last shot to go.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside, Porter fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Lillard. Passes it to McCollum. Lillard with it. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Murray with it. Now defended by McCollum. Porter, no luck.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Anthony. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Here's Lillard, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Lillard misses.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Stolen by McCollum. Lillard against Gordon. Lillard attacking. Outside Covington. Back to Lillard. The 3 from McCollum. And the 3 ball is good. McCollum's got 10.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
To the paint. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 1. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's McCollum off the drive. Good on the bucket. He's got 12.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Here's Murray.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. And it might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Make some noise, Denver. Your Nuggets dancers.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Portland Trailblazers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball, how unselfish we are in the next pass.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again. But Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Gordon out there at Porter. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Well, when you got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Lillard way outside. McCollum finds Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 4 this quarter. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Now Lillard, 6 points for him. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Anthony against Murray. The kick out to Porter for the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for Portland.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Now here's Porter. 4 on the clock. Murray kicks to Jokic. And a wide open look for Porter. Off target from three-point range. Covington with it. Now guarded by Barton. Pulls it up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 8. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Murray against Anthony. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Lillard following the score by Jamal Murray. Lillard, right side, outside Covington. Back to Lillard. Over Gordon. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist from Covington. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. Outside for Murray. And it's Denver scoring again.
Love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. I mean, he's really good at reading the defense and really good at quick shooting.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points. And that's a...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Cantor in at the center filling out the middle.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
That free throw good from Lillard. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Hey, Murray's reputation and profile is that of a scorer. I mean, that's what he is, but he's also showing you that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 17. McCollum dishes to Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. McCollum against Murray. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. 16 points for him. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. McCollum against Murray. It's McCollum with the drive. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Portland, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Throw good.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Now here's Murray. Porter outside. The kick out to Barton. Now the pass to Porter. Knocked loose. Covington with it. Now guarded by Barton. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist from Covington. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead. Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer. A hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
Now here's Lillard. 21 points in the game.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Covington wide open. He fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Covington's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers. Murray outside. Outside Porter from the arc. The kick out to Barton. Porter against Covington. And it's Jokic in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Gordon trying to break loose.
Can't afford to lose sight of Jokic, not even for a second. This guy's always a threat to hurt you on the offensive boards.
Lillard looking around. Covington finds McCollum. Now Lillard, defended by Gordon. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Porter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lillard against Gordon. McCollum passes to Lillard. Cantor with it. Back to Lillard. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Stolen by Cantor. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Murray. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Unselfishness, always admirable in a basketball player. And Covington, consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now here's McCollum. High post shot. Kicks it out to Lillard. Launches it. Can't hit that one. And Denver the other way now. Gordon dishes to Porter. Gordon the pass to Barton. On the clock, and the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray against Anthony. Shot clock at 6. It's Porter outside. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's McCollum. Lillard outside. And shot on the way. Nice jump shot. Good. Lillard's got 27 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. That one goes in.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Anthony on the double team. Murray kicks to Jokic. There's Porter with the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Trailblazers leading by 7. Lillard the pass to Cantor. Lillard against Gordon. Goes up on the high post. And again, it's Portland converting.
And he can score from all over the court. But Lillard at his best from mid-range. He deserves extra special attention from the defense in that in-between area. But sometimes, even then, that's not enough. No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team. But he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
That one misses for Murray.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
Gordon against McCollum. Covington kicks to Lillard. Clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Outside Porter lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Denver.
Wow,
look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Now here's Lillard. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 33 points.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Murray against Anthony. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
McCollum dishes to Covington. Pass to Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here's McCollum. From deep three-point range, they get it again. And so it's Portland winning this one. A narrow. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. This is Kevin. So the next starting five. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the point. And for Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. It's Durant with the drive. And KD throws it down.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Now, here is Harden from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Here's George, and Durant sends it back. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. That'll be a 5-second call. Leonard against Irving. Right side, Leonard. Great D that time from Irving. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. It's a three-point game. Count it. KD's got his second basket.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Back to Beverly. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes in.
Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Harden scanning the floor. And Harden with the stuff.
The one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Puts it up from 17, and it's George missing.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Irving against Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Harden outside. Here's KD. For 3. Harden missing again. Clippers trail by 3. Right side, Leonard. Lets it go from 14. Ibaka, no luck. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Passes it to Harris. And on the way from Irving for three. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Leonard, that's for 2. Banked in off the glass.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Harden finds Irving. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The pass to Durant. No good from outside. The Clippers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Ibaka outside. Back to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup. And just daring a defender to come at him.
Luwawu Cabarro, he's checked in for Joe Harris.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Ibaka. Good, nice job down low.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
The deep 3 from Harden. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. George against Irving. A nice shot by George. George has got 6 points.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
The 3 from Harden. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Griffin.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Pass to Ibaka. From past the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. He has 7.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in talk is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3, a small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Brooklyn trailing, all going up court. The 3 from Harden. It's rebounded by Leonard. Here's Los Angeles now. George way outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Harden against George. Harden kicks to Harris. Outside, KD. The Nets working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Passes it to Harden. Fires for 3. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset. And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
A nice shot by George.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here is Harden. He's got 11. And the jam by Harden.
Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits and makes sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
Outside, George, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Durant. Let's keep it alive. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
George looking around. Misses off the left iron.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. Morris with the bucket.
And the powerful frame of Morris, difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contact.
From deep, Harden. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
On the wing, George. Defended by Durant. Outside, George. That one good for 2.
But when Paul George has that kind of length and then has the high release point that he does, very few people are going to get to it to block a mid-range jumper like that.
The deep 3 from Harden. And the Nets, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Harden's shot is good.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Inside. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 9.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And a deep 3 from Harden. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. His production has been flowing. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points and 3 assists. And that's a...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you can hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Irving against Leonard. And there's the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Launches a 3. Griffin passes to Harden. Durant in the corner. Gets to the corner and buries it. 8 points for Kevin Durant.
KD defines efficient catch-and-shoot players. Perfectly timed there. Great rhythm off the pass.
Here's George. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. He's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
The feed to Ibaka. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Ibaka's got 13.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And a deep 3 from Harden. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Leonard attacking. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Count on Kawhi Leonard to work as much as he needs to get to the spots on the floor where he can be successful. He's a good shooter from mid-range.
Harden, that's good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's George. That one misses. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Morris with the bucket.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
From deep, Harden. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Outside, George. and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. The kick out to Irving. Outside, KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Pass to Morris. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Morris has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
It's Harden with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
George against Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
26 seconds left to play in the third. Harden the pass to Griffin. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Griffin's got 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Leonard looking over the floor. George passes to Ibaka. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 2008. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Durant against George. Leonard against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, George. And it's off from 3-point range. Nets trail by 10. In the corner, Harden drills it from outside. Harden's got 33 points.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Beverly. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Kicks to George. He sinks the 11-footer.
Paul George showing his offensive confidence right there, just letting that one go as soon as it touches his hands.
George against Harden. On the wing, Irving. Over Beverly. No good from Irving. Clippers leading by 9. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Harris dishes to Durant. Harden the pass to Durant. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Tipped away.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. George against Harris. Ibaka outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
George against Harden. And George kicks to Morris. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And the lean frame of Ibaka taking the punishment but still converting the basket. Toughness.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Outside, George. The long distance three is buried. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of them out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Harden against Leonard. The three from George. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And Durant puts up a deep three, and the Nets miss again.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Takes the three, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
The three from George. The shot missing. So the Clippers winning this one easily. So, all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at center. And the basket by McCollum. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And it's McCollum at the elbow. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Lowry with the ball, now defended by McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam passes to Lowry. Back to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry drives in. Whoops, there's the 24. Second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And here are the Trailblazers. Lillard surveying the D. Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Lowry's got the ball. Pass to Siakam. Now Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. Lillard against Lowry. 6 to shoot. VanVleet outside. Here's Boucher, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. There's the pass to McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 6.
McCollum, he's excellent at handling the rock. He feels like he can get to anywhere he wants on the court.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Feeds it to Lowry. VanVleet outside. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lillard finds McCollum. There's the 3. Passes to Covington. McCollum against VanVleet. McCollum dishes to Cantor. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way. Pass to Boucher. To the inside. Siakam. And Lowry has it in the corner. Goes up again. And he lays it up and in. 5 points in the game.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Lillard with it. Now guarded by Siakam. A lot of give and take between these sides.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And VanVleet, here we go. Lowry passes to VanVleet. Right wing. Lowry against Lillard. 11 feet away. Takes it out to Siakam. Now here is Lowry. He's guarded closer. Boucher's shot is off. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And that one is good. McCollum's got 8. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
From deep. Rebounded by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 3-point lead. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's McCollum off the drive. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
To the paint, here's Boucher. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Hands it from downtown.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
And Kyle Lowry with the 3. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now, here's Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. It's stolen by Lowry. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched a puck.
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Lillard against Anunoby. Lillard outside. It's Covington on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anthony. No good there. And Toronto will go the other way with it. It's tipped. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Covington dishes to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And so here's Portland. 4-point game. Lillard against Lowry. Outside Anthony. 5 to shoot. Back to Lillard. Right side Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He's not an easy man to stop, and he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Covington passes to Lillard. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018? But he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
There we go. One more time. Give it up for your
Anunoby against Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, you can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over it.
Raptors with the lead. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Siakam passes to Van Vliet, and he gets it to go. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Lillard throws it down.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Lowry against Lillard. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Boucher's shot is off.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving them.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You better respect the interior game a little. When he gets deep inside, he forces the defense to hit him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Lowry against Lillard, and the basket by Lowry. Lowry's got 13 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Anthony on the wing, covered by Siakam. Cantor, that one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Oh, that's some skill on that assist. I mean, the timing has to be perfect on a lead pass.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Here's the three. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to Lillard. McCollum up top, covered by Van Vliet. Fast break, Toronto, and there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. For Toronto, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And Toronto has possession. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. Shoots over Lillard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Kyle Lowry had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see? And that'll do it for our halftime reports.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Clearing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. McCollum outside for the lead. And another three for Portland.
Well, I think it's fair to say we can add this to the list of huge games McCollum's had in his career. I mean, one crisp bucket after another tonight.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and he dunks it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Lillard outside. McCollum kicks to Cantor. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Lillard. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And the pass to Lowry. Clock at 6. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 12.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
McCollum against Lowry. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Lillard against Anunoby. Pass to Anthony. Kicks it to Cantor. All alone. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. You give Cantor this shot, he's happy to take it.
Lowry against Lillard. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Kyle Lowry. Now Lillard. 10 points for him. Cullen passes to Lillard. Anthony dishes to Lillard. Inside, Boucher with the steal. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Over Lowry. Kicks it out to Lillard. And a wide open look for McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. And the Raptors call time here. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
And Portland making a change here. Simons is checked in. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet from downtown. Knocks down the three ball. Van Vliet's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Toronto. Simons surveying the D. Pass to McCollum from deep three-point range. Again, McCollum missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Shots good by Boucher.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Outside Covington. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. 6 to shoot. McCollum outside. Again, McCollum missing. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Raptors lead by 3. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Lillard fires away from way outside, and it's Toronto with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off. And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
A 3 from McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. The lead is 2. The pass to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
With the second half he's having, I mean, his field goal percentage is way up there.
McCollum outside. Lets it go with a 3. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Cantor kicks to Anthony. One-on-one fast break. Here's Lowry, and Covington sends it back. Lowry against McCollum. Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside Lowry. Here's Boucher. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes. And literally, he's an exceptional player. He's a guy you trust to make the right decision in these moments.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lowry against Lillard. And Lowry gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Pass it to Cameron. Lillard against Anunoby. And here's McCollum for 3. The shot will not fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Covington against Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. Fires the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Pass to Canner. Dishes to McCollum. From deep. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Releases. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
McCollum outside. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's the Raptors' ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Van Vliet wide open. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Shot to stop the run. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. To the wing right side. Lillard way outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Van Vliet looking around. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.